an era long past.
Hello, everybody. This is Sarzac coming to you live from this Monday evening. Uh, yeah, hello. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Um, I will be playing more Castlevania Lament of Innocence tonight. I am hoping to finish the game off as Pumpkin tonight, so this will hopefully be my last Lament of Innocence stream for the foreseeable future. Not going to say I won't come back to this game at some point. I would like to try it in crazy mode, but right now I'm just trying to clear as many of the Castlevania games as possible with as many characters as possible. So I've already finished it with Leon, I've already finished it with Joachim, and I need to finish it with Pumpkin, who I will be working on tonight. So if this stream goes a bit longer than my normal 4-hour stream, then it goes on a little bit longer. We will just see what happens. Obviously, I can't, obviously I can't stream for like 8 to 10 hours, but I don't see it taking that long. My Leon playthrough took about 14 hours, and that was figuring out a bunch of stuff. My Joachim took about 5. Um, Pumpkin, I'm about 2 hours in. Um, 3 of the 5 stage select levels are completely cleared. In terms of boss, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to have to go back to them for certain items and so forth. But, we're going to see what happens. But I am, while I like this game quite a lot, I am a little bit tired of it. It's been streamed quite a bit on my channel for the last couple months, and I'm ready to move on to one of the Metroidvanias in the Advanced Collection. So why don't we go ahead and get started? Now I haven't really been focused on this game too much lately. Last week I beat Dracula X, and the week before that I did Castlevania Chronicles Arrange Mode. Though when I finished Arrange Mode, I did play this for a little bit, but haven't really played this too much. Certainly, I don't think I've had a full stream where I've focused on just this. The first stream I had finished the game with Joachim and discovered that Pumpkin was a playable character. I'd never heard of the character before, even though I had the game back in the day and I beat it with Leon back in the day. Did not know Pumpkin was a thing. So this will be the first stream where I focus purely on the pump. Okay, so that level is cleared, that level is cleared, and the Ghostly Theater is cleared. So that leaves the garden, which is where I will fight Medusa, and that leaves also the waterfall / sewer, because it's more like a fucking sewer than a waterfall, level where you fight Joachim the Vampire. I absolutely hate this level, the waterfall, whatever it's called. So even though Medusa can be a more problematic boss than Joachim, I'd rather go here. This level is fairly straightforward. That other level is I fucking do not like it one bit. Now Pumpkin is pretty low on hearts right now. Oh, look at this. I almost always forget that door. I also feel it's appropriate to finish Pumpkin up since it is Halloween time and he is clearly a very Halloween character. Halloween-esque. Oh, can't go too far here. We have a sealed door. Now, I am planning to beat the game with Pumpkin tonight. I have not decided if I'm going to try to beat the Forgotten Pumpkin does more damage than Leon, but his defense and HP is really pathetic compared to what Leon can do. I mean, look at his HP bar. That is his HP with me having gotten HP increases within the first 3 levels. So his HP will go up a little bit, but it's still not going to be anywhere near what it is for Leon. And his defense just won't be there. But I'm not opposed to trying at least trying it, seeing how far I can do with Pumpkin. And if it looks like I can beat it, I might try for it. But we'll see. I'm not going to guarantee that I'll do that tonight, but we'll just see what happens. Certainly, I don't find the Forgotten One to be as hard as people describe him online and elsewhere. I mean, it's not an easy fight by any means, but I think the last fight to death is more difficult than the Forgotten One. But I love this game. This is a great Castlevania. 3D Castlevanias, I think, get too much shit. But I am definitely ready to move past this. So hopefully this will be my last stream of this game. Hopefully I'll finish my Pumpkin tonight. I'm really ready to sink my teeth into Circle of the Moon. That is a game that I played back in the day that I really enjoyed. I actually beat the stupid thing on the original Game Boy Advance, which if you had one of those, you know that game on the original GBA was just difficult because the GBA's backlight was horrendous, and it's just a naturally dark game. There is not another secret character, Blood and Guts. I have looked. This Pumpkin dude surprised the hell out of me. This is the last thing, last secret character. I had to mentally prepare myself for the possibility of that happening. Who knows? They could have made like a freaking Walter playable character. Oh god, that would have sucked. Actually, I think it'd be kind of cool to play as Walter. But how are you today, sir? How was your weekend? Have you seen Dune yet? Because I am ready to talk about some freaking Dune. You haven't seen it yet? Oh no, why not? Are you planning to go see it in theaters or what? Okay, gotcha. It delivers. I was very happy with it. I have one minor critique and one semi-important character I feel is incredibly miscast. But other than that, I mean, it's just a strong movie. Even though I feel that there's one miscast in the movie, a lot of the main cast is just amazing. The kid they have playing, what is his fucking name? Paul, is great. Oh, look, an HP max up. The woman playing Jessica, is really good. You get this, she does a wonderful job at sort of like the conflicted mother / Bene Gesserit, practitioner. What's his name? Who plays the Duke? Duke Leto. What is it? Oscar Isaacs. He's great. Which every time I see him in a movie, I'm expecting him to be garbage because I associate him with the Star Wars sequels. But everything I've seen him in, he's good in. One of the Fremen characters. I don't remember the character's name, but it's one of the Fremen. But that's my only critique, and that's super minor. well, I won't say that. I don't want to say anything. I know you know the story, but I don't want to say anything else like about the production, um, other than it's fantastic. I was very happy. I actually spoke to one of my colleagues about it today, and she was actually a little bit disappointed because she felt that the movie leaves off in kind of like a you know, right when the action starts to get going, and I mean she knows that there's supposed to be another movie, but she wasn't aware that the sequel has already been greenlit. The production company came out over the weekend and said there will be a sequel to this. So they are going to follow it up, which I'm really happy to hear. It's just, you know, it's going to be a few years before they get to that. Or at least a few years to make it. Hopefully they get started on the sequel as soon as possible. I know sometimes they can have difficulty with, you know, schedules and with actors and everything, but generally they get contracted in to having to do things. So Batista is really good as Raban, and Jason Momoa. At first, I did not like him as Duncan Idaho, but as the movie continues, I'm not hitting that third one there. As the movie continues, you actually see that Mimosa is just like natural for that part. It's just whenever he appears, it feels like he's doing his Aquaman character, and I'm like, oh no. But no, I mean he does a great job with Duncan Idaho. And I mean, you know me, I hate almost anything that comes out these days, but I was incredibly happy with this movie. There we go. Yeah, I think there's only been like 3 movies in the last 6 years that I actually like got excited for. It would have been Fury Road. What was it? Fury Road, Blade Runner 2049, and Annihilation, which was really good, which also had Oscar Isaacs in it, even though he has a small role there. And that's excluding like any kind of like, you know, trash horror film like the Halloweens and all that. Those are good, but they're good for what they are. Yeah, he is. He really is a good actor, and it's a shame that I associate him with those Star Wars sequels. Because, I mean, it's obvious from the third sequel, the one where Palpatine returns. I don't even remember the fucking name of it. It's clear he did not want to be in that movie. And I know you shouldn't hold that against the actors. It's just I still like I still think back to the Star Wars prequels with Natalie Portman, who I just think I don't think Natalie Portman is a good actress. I think she has done a good job in some movies. I just mentioned Annihilation, and she's the star of that, and she's phenomenal in that. But I think like the majority of movies Natalie Portman is in, I just always get this vibe from her that she doesn't give a shit. So I don't know if that's me, like, you know, associating these actors in the same way that I associate Natalie Portman with the Star Wars prequels. I did call Cat Dad. Come on now, the Halloween sequel movies are trash horror. I love the 2018, and I love the one that just came out. But come on, man, the original is a fucking work of art as far as I'm concerned, but you can only do that too much. I love Halloween. It's my favorite slasher movie film series, but you know what you're getting these days when you go see a Halloween movie. I'm trash horror. I, sir, am sophistication. I eat my caviar out of a can. No, I don't hold horror films to the same standards that I do like big blockbuster tentpole movies. You know, you don't need hundreds of billions of dollars to make a good Halloween movie. You do need that to make a Fury Road or to make a Dune or something like that. So. Dune equals space trash. Oh no, Cat Dad. You did not just go there. Where's my fucking door? You did not just go there. Seriously, where's my bloody door? Oh my god, I'm freaking blind here. I will not ban Cat Dad. I love Cat Dad. Cat Dad is great. We what was I forget what I was going to say. But yes, I was incredibly happy with Dune. I was incredibly happy just this entire weekend. We had a wonderful D&D session on Saturday. I killed 2 of my players, which is always very exciting. They were resurrected by the druid in the party, so they didn't have to like make new characters, but they did get nervous for a bit. Everybody had a good time. All of my players came in costume since it was our Halloween session, except one person. I even was in costume, which was fun. And then yesterday, I started off by watching Dune, and I ended by watching a new episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm that came out. So I was very happy this weekend. It was a very busy weekend, but I was very, very happy man this weekend. And then I had to go to work this morning, and all that joy just disappeared. Let's see, there is a safe room right around the corner. How was your weekend, Cat Dad? Did you, I think I saw you, log on Twitch a couple times. I get the phone notifications. Did you get some Dead by Daylight in over the weekend? Stream, drank, and fishing. That sounds like an awesome weekend. Especially if drinking is involved. That's the one thing I didn't really do too much of. I did drink a little bit on Saturday, but you know, whenever I have people over for D&D, since I am the DM, it is never a good idea for me to get totally wasted, because then everything just fucking falls apart. But I did have a very nice glass of mead. All right, let's see. I actually think I'm gonna watch. I have just been thinking so much about like movies and things lately, and I've gotten into so many conversations with people in the last few weeks about the Halloween movies. I have not seen Halloween 6 in the longest, and I know there's the production cut, which I have a DVD, a Blu-ray of. I think I'm gonna watch both of those movies this coming weekend. I just remember like Michael Myers' Death Cult, Blood of Thorn nonsense, but I don't really remember the difference between the theatrical and the producer's cut. What are you gonna do? Come on. There we go. That's what I wanted you to do. You know, I don't hate those movies. Like, I mean, I have no problems admitting like 5 and 6 are not good movies, but you know, Donald Pleasance is always amazing to watch in those movies. Like, and for me, in those early, you know, in those movies from the 80s, early 90s, all I need to be happy is just Donald Pleasance going after Michael Myers. I'm happy with that. How did you feel about the, since you've seen Halloween Kills now, and I don't think there's anyone in the chat right now that cares about spoilers, but how did you feel about the sort of CG created Dr. Loomis in Halloween Kills? Okay. I think he was in some of the scenes with the cop character who shoots his partner. I think there were some scenes that they like used the CGI Loomis, or maybe it was some guy in a Donald Pleasance mask. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rewatch the Halloween 6s, like, this coming weekend. Okay, this is where I need the Blue Dragon key. I've not gotten any of these keys yet. Is it marked on my map? It is, okay. Danielle Harris was the girl who had been playing, I think, Jodie, right? Oh god, yeah, okay, yeah, her story is fucking butchered in Halloween 6. Jamie, right. Oof, I don't know, maybe she saw the script and realized what they did to her character was awful. I don't know. That is one of my big problems with Halloween 6 is just how they handled that character. Because, you know, they'd been building her up for the last 2 movies. Right. I don't know. I have no clue. I probably knew at some point, but I, you know, don't remember offhand right now. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, good. Knights. Is that? Oh no, these guys. Oh, I hate these things. They're not anything. When Pumpkin starts hitting them. Let's see. Hey, Coco, have I discussed what new games in your collection are? I have not discussed them. I posted a picture of them, but I have not said anything about them on the stream yet. What would you like me to say? Because they are all very odd games, especially since only one of them had an official release. So, like, okay, all right. So, all right. For those of you who didn't see the picture or whatever, I sent this out on my Facebook. In the last year, I've gotten really interested in uh, like gaming alphas or like alpha builds of games that never got released. So I ended up, and I know you can emulate this, but I like to collect. I like to have a physical copy. I found this vendor online that sells quality. I mean, they're basically bootlegs, because that's what a reproduction is. But they're basically quality reproductions of a few games that were never fully released. Um, okay, the top two Castlevania, the Castlevania Resurrection. All right, Castlevania Resurrection was originally going to be a Dreamcast game that was supposed to come out in 2000. It was going to star two Belmonts, Sonia Belmont, who had been featured in a Game Boy game previously. She is now non-canon because Lament of Innocence replaces the origin of the Belmonts. It was supposed to star Sonia Belmont and another Belmont named Victor Belmont, who was going to be like a new Belmont from the late 19th century. The game was canceled by Konami after being in development for almost a year, and all we really saw was a couple screenshots and I think there was a demo at E3 or a video at E3 or something, back in the day. Earlier this year, a alpha build of the game leaked. It originally. Oh God. Hang on. These demons are pretty tough. Let me just make sure I don't know. Okay, so an alpha build of the game leaked, in which it's fully playable. You can play as Sonia. You can explore levels. It's not finished, so there are things like she cannot be damaged, for example, and there's a debug menu that allows you to jump to whatever level. And obviously, there's no cinematics or anything like that. But it's still a fully playable demo. You can get about like 45 minutes into the game before you reach the end. And somebody put created a packaging for it and put it on a disc that you can play on your Dreamcast. So I thought that would be cool. Would make for an interesting stream one day. So I got that. One of the other things I also got there was Resident Evil 1.5, which is the original version of Resident Evil of Resident Evil 2, before Capcom decided to scrap what they had done and rebuilt the entire game from scratch. Like, the game was 80% done. Claire Redfield was going to be a different character named Eliza Walker, for example. There was all these different plot points, like Umbrella had already been shut down by the government. William Birkin is still the main villain. He's still after his daughter Sherry, but very different game. And that game, the demo for that, there's two versions of Resident Evil 1.5. There's a 40% build and there's an 80% build. The 80% build has never leaked. It's in the hands of private collectors, and for whatever reason, it's never been dumped to the internet. So no one really knows much about that except the people that have it. The 40% build leaked a few years ago, and over the last couple years, people have patched it. Like, they've provided an English translation, they've fixed some of the bugs, and it's made playable to where you can play as either Eliza or Leon, and you can get them all the way to where you would fight Birkin at the end of normal Resident Evil 2. So I have always been really fascinated with that Resident Evil, because that version was featured in gaming magazines and received a lot of coverage back in the day. And then, the final product was just very different. So I got that. That was another one of the games that I got. And then the final thing that I got is the Saturn version. I got a disc version of the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night, that is fully translated into English. It's a ROM hack, and that version includes a different version of Maria. Um, she's more of a martial artist in the Saturn version than she is, using her animal familiars. And there's two extra areas of the castle with some extra items and so forth. I've always been very curious about that version, but it was a Japanese only thing. We never got that here in the States. And I think hang on, one of my dogs is acting up. Hang on, I gotta fuss at him real quick. Hang on. Oh shit. Very talkative today. But yeah, I've always been very curious about the Saturn version. But it's something I never really wanted to play because I don't want to play the game in Japanese. You need to know what items you get and things in Symphony of the Night. But it's all been translated. I think the voices are obviously still in Japanese, but that's fine. So I got a bunch of unfinished prototypes and things. ROM hack, I guess you could say, of Symphony of the Night. I do need to make sure they work, and that might be a little bit more tricky. I know the Resident Evil 1.5 I have, it will not work on a PS2 or a PS3, so it has to work on a PS1. I have like 6 PS1s. I had the one that I've had since PS1 was a thing, and then a few years ago I had a friend that moved, and he had like a box full of PS1s, and he just gave them to me. He didn't want to move them, so I don't know if any of those work or not. But apparently the only way you can play this version of Resident Evil 1.5 on disc is if you either have a modded PS1 for burnt games, or if you do the swap trick, which I used to be able to do back in the day. But I don't really remember what it is at this point. I'm sure I can just YouTube it. So those are some of my new treasures. And I might actually do the Resident Evil 1.5 relatively soon, like after I beat Resident Evil 2, the original version. I might do it before I start the RE2 remake. Apparently the game is only finished, like you can only get the, you can play for about like 2 hours. Come on. Jesus, really? Okay, I'm gonna come back here. No, I want to get this out of the way. Yeah, I've watched a bunch of videos on some of the stuff. There's still a lot of jankiness in these games. Like the RE 1.5, there's like scenes of like zombies walking through walls and shit because it's not a finished game. It's not even a polished alpha, but it still looks neat, and I've always been like really curious about this kind of stuff. But right now I'm trying to find out how to get a modified PlayStation 1, because I don't know if I want to mess with the freaking swap trick. I remember it being a pain, but right now, like all the modified PS1s I'm finding are like modified like with these optical disk drives that allow you to like run every PS1 game from like a USB port or something like that, and they sell for like 350 bucks. I am not spending that kind of money on a modified PS1. I just need something that'll play burned games, which they had back in the day when the PS1 was current. So might take me a little while to find something at the price I wanna pay for it. Oh, I sure do have a bot. It's fun, man. There's some I guess he already left the channel. It's not letting me. Okay. No, it's cool, man. There's some videos online already if you want to check it out. But I'm excited to play it at some point. Anyway, how was your weekend, Coco? Did you have a chance to go see Dune? Or did you just or did you? I mean, I don't care if you saw it in theaters or if you saw it on HBO Max. I'm curious if you saw the movie. Okay, I'm gonna take by your hell yes that you enjoyed it. I haven't been that happy with the movie in a very, very long time. I had a feeling it was going to be good, though. I mean, the director delivered with Blade Runner 2049. I know some people complained about like the length of that movie, and yeah, there was some stuff that probably could have been edited. But I really liked Blade Runner 2049, so when I found out he was doing Dune, I'm like, okay, this should be good. Hopefully there won't be a lot of studio interference, which I don't think there was. Oh, so you were, okay, you were expecting it to be the whole thing then. Yeah, and that's the thing that kind of sucks, is that they only, like, the movie was supposed to come out, like, last year, but, you know, COVID said no. And COVID also fucked up the production schedule for 2. And the studio, it was only this weekend when the studio came out and said that they are going to fund the sequel. So that means they have to, you know, make it. I don't need to fight these guys. So it's going to be a few years before we get the sequel, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, I guess we're just used to just getting sequels now, like within a year or 2. Yeah, the design on that, I really liked that. That was that had a really neat like biomechanical vibe to it. I'll tell you though, I was the main cast. I was floored at how perfect so many of those actors and actresses were. Lady Jessica, Paul, Leto, the Baron. I mean, they were all portrayed so perfectly. Actually, I'm gonna come back here. I need to get up. I need to use that to get up there, but I'd like to get to a save room first, because that's going to take me to one of the elementals, and I don't want to get killed by it without having saved it recently. Yeah, I looked both of those actors up like today, Lady Jessica, like the actress, I think she was born in '83, which she looked late 30s, early 40s to me, and I don't mean that in a negative. I thought she was extraordinarily attractive, but I mean you could tell that she also wasn't like a 21-year-old. But I was really surprised whenever I looked up the actor who plays Paul, to see that he's like in his late 20s, because he looks like he's 15, 16 years old in the movie. Really good actor, though. I really enjoyed his performance as Paul. And it was nice to have a Paul that actually looked the age. Ah, shit. I don't know if you were in the chat for it, Coco, but I I I'm always amazed when I see Oscar Isaacs in a role in which he excels at, because he's a really great actor, and I unfortunately associate him with the Star Wars sequels, which I think are garbage films. Of course, he is one of the better actors in all of those movies. Um, but every time I go to see a movie, I'm like, oh god, it's Poe Dameron, and then I'm always like, damn, Oscar Isaacs is good. But yeah, no, he did a great job, I think, as Duke Leto. It's a shame he won't be back in the sequel, but Hello, what is... Oh, this room. I have to destroy these things in a circle. Cat Dad, look, I love Star Wars, the OG movies. I love Star Wars, the prequels, even though they're really weird movies. I even like Rogue One and Solo somewhat. I did not like the Star Wars sequels at all. And it's not even The Last Jedi. I think The Last Jedi was the best of the three. Like, I know people are just like, ooh, The Last Jedi ruined my life. I'm not one of those guys. I didn't like The Force Awakens. You did not get to see the sci-fi series of Dune. I have it on DVD. Would you like to borrow it? I don't know the next time I'll be in your neck of the woods, but I have both that and the Children of Dune miniseries. I will say about the sci-fi miniseries, the first one is really underfunded, and it looks like a series that has absolutely no budget, and the acting is all over the place. Like, there's some really good actors, and then there's people you would associate with like sci-fi original stuff in it. Like, it's all over the place. Children of Dune, though, is a really phenomenally, like, they put money in that. They recast some of the people, got rid of the bad actors and actresses, and replaced them with good ones, while keeping the good ones. But yeah, I would be very happy to loan that to you, because I don't think those are streaming anywhere, and I think the DVDs are out of print. Children of Dune is done really well. I really like the miniseries version of that. The lady who plays Alia, oh my god, she is great, and she really conveys that. Well, I don't want to spoil it for anybody in here that might not know, because it's a major plot point. But she does a good job. Everyone in the Children of Dune does a really good job. It's just the original Dune miniseries on Sci-Fi is it's kind of all over the place in terms of quality. Worth a watch though if you like Dune, and if you've never seen it. Yeah, I never saw them when they aired. Only saw them after the fact. I don't know how I missed that. Because Dune was like actually the '84 film. That was like one of the. That was my. I bought the first time I ever bought a DVD. Um, Once I got a DVD player, it was. I bought 2 movies at one time, so I can't say that's like my first movie because there was another movie with it. But it was the Spawn movie, and the '84 version of Dune, which y'all can shit on the Spawn movie if you want to. I liked the Spawn movie. I know it's not perfect and the CGI is really bad. I like the Spawn movie though. It's good for what it is. Okay, can't get in there yet. I have one more thing to unseal. Oh, Coco, by the way, next time you see Adrian, ask her what it was like to have me kill one of her characters off in D&D, because that's what I did on Saturday. And the poor thing looked like she was going to cry, even though another person in the party was able to resurrect her character. Poor thing took it a little too personally. All right, I can't do anything that way. Which I think is how you get to the thunder element. Okay, that's where a sealed door is. I can't go that way. That's the blue door. Okay. Alright, what I'm going to do here now in the game, do I want to fight Medusa, or do I want to grind an item that will prevent me from getting petrified by Medusa? I'm going to try Medusa with Pumpkin, see how that goes. And if I get destroyed, then I'm gonna grind a weapon, or an item, I should say. But I don't want to have to grind that weapon if I can just beat her without any effort. Well, she did something she should not have done. She and another party member allowed the party to be split up. And not like in like an innocent scenario, as in like, okay, they were put in this situation where they encountered this this female wizard whose boyfriend had been experimenting with black magic and had been dabbling with dream magic and had gotten himself stuck in his own dreams. So the girlfriend's just like, I need you guys to like go into his dreams. Into his dream and wake him up and bring him back. Which sounds awful, right? Because you know there's going to be dream monsters and stuff like that. So I'm expecting all 5 of my players to go in together. No, 2 of them do. Only 2 of them go into the dream to deal with the dream monsters. 2 of them are involved. But they're like not going into the dream. They're just like watching like the sleeping bodies, being dead weight basically. And then the other person, the 5th person, well, her character just decided to go to sleep. She didn't want anything to do with this. So she just went to fucking sleep, minding her own damn business. So I'm like, okay, this is not going to go over well. And yeah, those 2 characters got killed. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, that is going to annoy me. I don't even remember what magic item I have equipped. No, I'm not going to need to grind that item. Hey, BB man, what's going on with you, sir? How was your weekend? Did you get some Dead by Daylight in with Cat Dad? I saw a bunch going on and just like on Twitch and then in the Discord, but I had a like really busy weekend, so you didn't get any Dead by Daylight. Okay, but hey, you got to see a friend that lives far away. That's always a good thing. You're absolutely right, Coco. They should have expected like party wipe type thing, which is yeah, they that was on them. That was not on me. Like my the encounter I had set up for everything, that that was on them. I didn't do anything to split the party. They split themselves. But everyone had a good time. No one had to make a new character. Um, got to use some neat dream monsters that you don't get to use often in D&D. So it was fun. Overall, a really fun weekend. I'm doing real good, really good, BB man. Had a really awesome weekend. As I just mentioned, I had friends over for D&D this weekend. And then yesterday I went and saw Dune in theaters, Dune is one of my favorite science fiction novels. So like I've been anticipating this movie for years. And also got a new episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm late last night, which Larry David is, as far as I'm concerned, he's the funniest man out there. And the new episode that came out last night was okay. Wasn't his best, but it still had some funny moments.
Is this fun? Would you like anything?
I'm glad you agree. I love Larry David.
Is that all? What would you like to
I mean, I grew up watching Seinfeld with my dad, so like,
Is this fine?
you know, I've always kind of liked that kind of comedy.
Is this okay?
But I only started watching Curb last year, which
Is this fine? Would you
was
like anything
actually came at like a really good time for me because I kind of had like a really bad year last year. Like last summer was really rough. I kind of had like a what is the term I'm looking for? Kind of like a mental breakdown, and it really sucked. But I watched a lot of Curb Your Enthusiasm, and like that show always was just keeping me cheered up. So really happy that a new season has gotten started. Oh yeah, man, George. Oh yeah, I love on Curve whenever people talk shit about the George character to Larry. He gets so freaking defensive. The George character is just so unlikable. He's neurotic. What do you mean? What's wrong with George? What are you talking about? George is a fine character. There's nothing wrong with George. The new episode last night had a really good bit between Larry and Susie, which that's almost always entertaining. But I was real happy with their interaction. It's just I don't know. It wasn't his best episode. It wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. You know, looking forward to the rest of the season. My favorite season of Curb, without question, is the I think it's like season 7. It's the one where Larry and a bunch of his friends are at the country club, and Larry kills that black swan because he thinks the black swan is about to attack him. So he kills the bird with a, golf club, and just everything that just kind of like, happens after that. It's a swan. That's what it is. Because they go around calling him a swan murderer, which he is. Okay, so let's see. I want to go back to this level very quickly. I know I was just here, but there's something I want to check out at the very beginning of the level. And it's just easier that I just come out like this. It's good stuff, man. I mean, if you like Seinfeld, if you like what you've seen, I would strongly encourage you to check out everything else that he's done with Curb, especially whenever JB Smooth's character Leon gets introduced. That guy is hysterical. Okay, so that just leads me to a room where I got an item introduced. That guy is hysterical. Okay, so that just leads me to a room where I got an item. Huh. There's that red door. I cannot open that though until I remove another seal. And I think I got all the seals that I can get to, with the exception of whatever might be behind this door that is locked with the blue key. So I'm going to just have to come back here once I get the blue key. But yeah, no, all around good weekend. My upcoming weekend is going to be kind of strange. Like, it's Halloween, which normally I'm really excited for. My daughter and I, we're planning to do something on Halloween Day. We have 2 corgis, and every year there's a local corgi club. They do like a corgi Halloween where the dogs get dressed up and there's a costume contest, and we go and everyone has a good time. But for some reason, both my dad and my sister, who both live out of town, my sister lives out of state even, for some reason they are coming into town to see us on Halloween. Like, it wasn't one of those things where like family like gets with you and they're like, hey, we'd like to come visit, and what dates are good for you? No, it was more or less we're coming in to see you on Halloween on the 31st. Plans have already been made. Expect us. And I'm kind of just like, what the fuck? I'm like, you don't do that. Oh, your upcoming weekend is moving weekend. Well, that sucks. Are you at least moving into a nicer place, or like, because sometimes people get excited about new places they're moving into. Are you at least excited about where you're moving into, or is it just kind of like, one of those things that you just have to get done? All right, we're gonna start this level now. I hate this level so much. This is a awful design. It's terribly designed. With all these water switches you have to do. There's too many bosses in the level, which none of the other levels have mini bosses. Wow. Okay. Wow. That is gonna be a. That is a serious move that you have. Wow. Well, I hope everything goes well with it, man. Do you have everything packed up yet, or pretty close to having everything ready? Let's see. Yeah, I want to start this way. Okay, let's see. This, yeah, this requires the knight. There he is. He's not coming close to where I am, so I'm gonna just stand where I need to stand. I love how Pumpkin's whip is this little frog thing. Okay, cool. There we go. That's such a fun attack. Okay, so here there's two things I can do. I don't really remember which way I'm supposed to go either, but there's two paths here. Got one that goes that way. I think that's what takes me to the. I think it's the ice elemental, and I don't want to deal with her yet. Trying to remember how to get up here with Leon, because Joachim gets up here a different way, and Pumpkin is basically Leon with a different skin. Okay, well, why don't we try over here? Okay, so alright, so this is going to be the weird thing that sends me to the other side. It feels like an old arcade game. But why don't we go ahead and get this going? There's some other goodies on the other side I can get. So strange for a Castlevania game. And yeah, there's some bonus if you're able to collect all the things. I don't care that much. trying to remember if I want to hit this right now. No, I don't want to hit that yet. I don't want to hit that yet until I'm ready to go deal with the boss. And I just need to, I need to do some other things in the level first. This is easily the largest level in the game, and it requires a bit of backtracking if you're going to do everything. Okay, again, this is another door, and I've not come across any of the keys. I don't remember having that kind of problem when I was playing as Leon. I'm pretty sure when I came to this level, I already had the black key. So I wonder if the keys are in the game for Pumpkin. We'll figure it out. I'd rather clear this level first. Then I'll try to worry about other areas. I mean, I might not even need other areas to deal with Walter. Yeah, so we'll see. Oh my god, that thing did some damage. All right, let's see. But yeah, Coco, if you're still there, next time I'm in town, I'll bring by my sci-fi Dune DVDs. What is? Oh, this is the Lizard Man. This shouldn't be too bad. It's just gonna be a lot of Lizard Men. That's good, man. I'm gonna not say anything else. She has really pissed me off in the last few weeks about her medical supplies. But that's what children are there for. They're there to piss you off. She had this. I don't know if I told you this. She had this hiccup with her insurance. We have when our deductible is met, they pay out 100%. Blue Cross Blue Shield. Obviously, since she's a type 1 diabetic, that deductible gets met pretty early in the year, since insulin is stupid expensive. Well, apparently, Blue Cross Blue Shield started this policy that they will send out a letter to you once every 2 years, asking if you have secondary insurance. And if you do not reply, they apparently assume that you do, meaning that they start to deny any claims. Well, she moved into a new apartment and did an address change this year, so she never got the notification. So insurance started, denying claims, which included her pump supplies. So I had to get our insurance agent involved, because I don't do well when I have to call the insurance company, because I think they're nothing more than a legalized cartel. Our insurance agent is wonderful. She got it resolved in about a week. But after it was resolved, my daughter needed to call in and place an order for the supplies. And it took her a week and a half to make that phone call, which was stupid. especially since she is like really low on her supplies right now. But she ended up doing it, and I'm just waiting for the things to be delivered. They should be here like tomorrow or Wednesday. Hey Jade, hey, what's up with you? How's your day going? Did you have a good weekend? Oh, shit. This, oh my god, this is one of the reasons I hate this level. Is because of look at this camera angle. I can't manipulate my camera angle. I'm stuck with this. And guess what? There are more behind this one. And I know it's so easy to say, oh, this is just PlayStation 2 shitty camera angle. No, I played lots of PlayStation 2 games. Most of them didn't have camera angle shit like this. I'm not saying they were wonderful, but this is stupid. Oh my god. I feel my blood pressure increasing right now. God damn it. Ugh. Okay. That's awesome. Did you get some? I think I saw. I had a really busy weekend, so I was just kind of keeping an eye on Twitch and the Discord. But it looks like you got some Dead by Daylight in this weekend. I still need to download that. I have like 3 groups of people telling me I need to get into Dead by Daylight. And it looks really cool. I actually am really curious about the game. It's right now it's just waiting for a payday. And yeah, I know Blood and Guts. I should be used to that at this point. This is my 3rd playthrough of this game in the last few months. It's still shit. It's still shit camera design, camera angles. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I'm going to fight Leon, the Leon doppelganger, or if it's going to make me fight Pumpkin. I kind of hope I have to fight a Pumpkin doppelganger. Okay, this requires the flame whip.
We're from the moon. We do what we want.
My friend told me he was an impulsive liar. I don't believe him. Do I know this friend? Is this Cat Dad you speak of? I didn't even see what that item was. I just grabbed it. Pressed buttons. I think it was it a hammer? Did I see that? It's okay. Well, it's not there. Maybe it's a relic? There it is, little hammer. Little hammer that grants wishes. Produces money every time it hits. Well, I'm not having a money issue in this game. I do wish that was real, though. That'd be wonderful if you had a hammer that every time you'd hit somebody with it, if it would make money. I would have so many assault charges made against me. But I'd have money, so, you know. Literally a bad dad joke. I love bad dad jokes. God, I tell so many bad dad jokes in my classes. I used to get laughter. I'm not getting any laughter from any of my bad dad jokes this semester. So I've started making comments like after I tell a bad joke, I'm just like, I find it funny. So I'm gonna keep telling the bad dad jokes. Oh, and y'all have a test tomorrow, by the way. Let's see. All right, let's go this way. Oh, okay. This one's not as bad. It still shouldn't be in the game. One of these you're able to get up on the ledge. I don't think it's this one. Alright, what do we have here? Oh my god, we still have things. Okay, oh, looks like I have to go this way. Ooh, a potion. I honestly don't think Death and Walter are going to be that hard. Pumpkin just does a stupid amount of damage. Death might be difficult depending on what attacks he decides to spam, but... Oh, speak of bosses, is it going to be Leon? It is that Leon fellow. Spamming the fireballs there, Belmont. That's right. Go back to the sewer where you belong. Belmonts are just trash. Trashy, trashy Belmonts. Alright, let's see. Where am I? No, there's only one way I can go. Sure there's no items in here. Okay, cool. So what, BB man, you mentioned that you're moving this weekend. Does anyone else in the chat have any Halloween plans, or does everyone have kind of like chill weekend ahead? Okay, so I'm not going to be able to go this way. This is the waterfall. I'm going to have to manipulate the two levers. So we're going back to this strange part of the game. Let's see, Jade, I'll be walking around trick-or-treating with your kid. Oh, how old is your kid? I know you. I've seen you mention elsewhere that you have a kid before, but I don't know how old your kid is. Taking my daughter trick-or-treating was one of my fondest memories as a parent. I absolutely loved doing and it kind of sucks now because now she's a young adult. So I'm lucky if I see her on Halloween these days. Oh, 9 that's a wonderful age. I love whenever they're at that age because they're old enough to where you can do fun stuff with them. And you know, school and that stuff hasn't gotten too serious yet. And they're still thinking like kids and not preteens. And that's a wonderful age. I generally miss like when my daughter was at that age. Now I don't miss her when she was like ages, you know, 14 through 19. I don't miss those years at all. But those earlier years, those were fun years. The older he gets, the cooler he gets. That's awesome. And I don't. If it sounds like I'm shitting on my daughter, I'm not meaning to. My daughter is the most important person in my life. Love her very much. It's just that, you know, teenage years were a thing. And I have to give the kid credit. She did have to put up with me as a dad, so you know there is that. What do we have here? Is that a map? Oh my god, this level is so long. Okay. I mean, my teenage years sucked. My middle school years were easily the worst years of my life. They got started off with my parents getting a divorce after having just moved us to a new school district. So not only were my parents getting a divorce, but I did not know any of the kids that I was now going to school with. And there were a bunch of redneck kids at the school I ended up going to as well, who I quite honestly wished terrible things on. Yeah. I also know I was not an easy teenager to deal with as I got older. Didn't help that I got my girlfriend pregnant, though. But, hey, things have worked out. Then I should say my then girlfriend. Thank God. Thank God that's just an ex-girlfriend, not an ex-wife. Let's see. I don't want to be here yet. Come back. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to this area over here. Go ahead and go to this part of the map. There's some I think there's an item there. This is the room, this big square here. That leads to the boss room, but I have to activate those two switches before I can get in there. But there are still things I need to do in the level. Right now, I need to go try to kill to find and kill the ice elemental. So that's what I'm gonna go do now. Yeah, I totally get that. And goodness, I don't mean to like shit on all country people or people that might fit the definition of a redneck, because I've met rednecks that are like really nice, good people. It's just unfortunately the ones that I dealt with in high school were also horrible human beings. So many fishmen. What is your son going what is he dressing up for Halloween? What a fucking asshole lizard man. Fuck you. Come out and hit the cute little pumpkin thing. Pumpkin's not a pinata. We will not stand for that. I think it's very funny that the fishman dropped sushi. Robin from Batman, but the one from... Robin from Batman, but the one from Teen Titans Go. Okay. I've heard kids love that show so much. I haven't watched much of it myself. But I do remember like the original Teen Titans show that came on like in the 2000s, which I think Teen Titans Go like began based off of. I don't know. I remember that being pretty good. And Robin's a fun character. I especially like the Tim Drake version of Robin. I don't know if that's the version that's in Teen Titans Go, but. You can never go wrong with superheroes for kids for Halloween costumes. Alright, where am I now? Okay, this is the other switch that I am not ready to activate. Because when I activate that, it opens up access to the boss, but it also closes access to other parts of the level. So I want to make sure that I search the level completely before I start activating the switches. Which is, I think, terrible level design, which is why this is my least favorite level. And what is this level called? I don't even like the name. Dark Palace of Waterfalls. There's no waterfalls here. This is a fucking sewer. Like, it's filled with fishmen shit, I'm sure. Pumpkin just annihilates everything. Well, that makes it easy on you then Jade. You don't have to buy a new costume. My daughter, I think she was when she was little, I think we recycled a Cookie Monster costume for her like 2 or 3 years in a row because she just wanted to keep on being the Cookie Monster. Eventually she got too big for the costume, but hey. It's nice I didn't have to go buy additional costumes for those 2 years. done here? No, there's still monsters. Alright, so now I'm back to the area that I've been in before. So at least I don't have to clear all the enemies out. Okay, so we're back here. So I need to remember how to get up there with a whip-based character. Because with the vampire dude, what they did is, since he doesn't have a whip to like jump around with, they just put little blocks that would just go up for him. Real simple. A little bit trickier with a whip user. So let's see. Let's try a few things. Let's not go in there. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Terribly timed. Oh my god. Shit. God, I still need to put up my
We're
Halloween
from the moon. We do what we want.
I went to the store today because I'm bringing some candy and goodies to my students tomorrow. We're not doing it closer into the week because they have a test at the end of the week. And I don't want the stuff to distract them from their exam. But the stores are already looking picked over with candy and everything, so I need to go get like a pumpkin tomorrow, carve it, because I am one of those people that you have to carve it. You have to carve a pumpkin. It's like putting up a Christmas tree. You just got to do it. I don't do fancy designs, but it's something that must be done. Alright, see you later, Jade. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening and a good dinner. Okay, that's not... Maybe I go this way? No. That is definitely not the right way. So Coco, what games are you playing right now? Are you still messing around with the Castlevania collection that just came out, or have you gone on with something else? I hate this. Do I jump forward? Yes, that's what I'm supposed to do. Ooh, super potion. No! thought I was going to be dressed as a pumpkin baby? Well, Bobcat Bry, I have to tell you, I'm playing a game as Pumpkin Baby since you never gave me the pumpkin baby that you were supposed to give me, that you cheated me out of, and that you keep locked up in your little curio cabinet. This is how I cope with that trauma. I play games as a little pumpkin man, as a little pumpkin baby. Are you fucking serious? God damn it. Again, this crap is one of the reasons I really despise this level. This is the only level in this game that I think is shit. It's not just this, it's a whole host of reasons. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you still have my treasure locked up, I see. It'll be mine one day. Bryce is at that age where he's, you know, probably going to start getting concerned with money. I'll text him and be like, hey, $30 for the pumpkin baby. I'll get him. Okay. All right. What grade is he in now? 10th, right? Oh my God. There we go. Yeah, it's very surreal to think how old your son has become, because it doesn't seem that long ago to me whenever he was the little Minecraft kid. Okay, didn't fuck that up. Please don't fuck this up. Oh my God, this is awful. Coco, is your wife still at the same school that she's been at for years, or has she gotten moved around? Okay, at least I didn't fuck that part up. Wait, what? Son of a bitch. let's see. Let's. Right. So, I'm guessing where I need to go is right above me, because that's where it is on the map. So, what am I not doing correctly here? Okay, I just wasn't getting it then. Alright, we made it to the frickin' ice elemental, so let's go ahead and equip the flame whip. Let's see, what relics do I have? I have, oh my god, I only have one accessory equipped. Why? Let's see, what do we have here? None of these are great. Let's go with this. Alright, it's Shiva. Come on, pumpkin. There we go. Hey, Pylon. This is this game was originally for PS2, but this I'm playing it on my PS3. Konami did a direct port, not an HD remaster or anything, long time ago. So PS2 game, but I'm playing it on my PS3. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I had the flame whip equipped right there, so that that made her much easier than she normally is. Okay, so let's see. So that that optional boss has been dealt with. So we're gonna go check out some other stuff. Oh, hey Damon. Welcome, sir. Yeah, this was one of the PS2 Castlevania games. I'm playing as the character Pumpkin, who's like a bonus Easter egg character. That's the last character that I have to beat with on the game. If you want to do me a huge favor, hit the follow button, please, sir. It's free and it will not cost you a thing, but it helps out. And it'll play a little funny little thing. No, he doesn't get his own story. He does get an ending.
Thank you.
But, thank you very much for that that follow. He does get like an ending, but it's just him looking cute. The game is really good though. It feels like a Castlevania, but it also feels like early Devil May Cry games at the same time. And then you have bullshit like this, where you're at the mercy of a PS2 camera angle. It's like, what is this? Okay, that's where the... Oh, and Pylon, you know several people in the chat, by the way. Bobcat Bry, you know who that is. Old Blood and Guts, who's talking about comic books. I know you know who that is. Coco G is our friend Billy. But yes, one comic for $7.99 or 3 copies of the comic for $11.99. Well, why is one $8 and the other one 3 for $12? Is it the same cover? I mean, why do you need 3 copies of the same comic if they're all of the same cover? Like if they were variant covers, yeah, sure. But I'm not someone that collects doubles. Not unless it's something I might resell anyway. Street Fighter Fantasy. What is that about? Yeah, that's what I'm all about. If I get this Daredevil comic book back that I'm getting signed by Frank Miller, if it comes back in like a good with a good grade, I'm going to consider selling the damn thing. Like, I like Frank Miller. I like his take on the Kingpin. His take on the Kingpin is awesome. But if this comes back as like a 9.6, 9.7, it's not a 9.8, I can tell by looking at it. But if it comes back highly graded, I have no problem putting it on eBay. While I like having cool nerd stuff, I also like the idea of retirement. I like the idea of retirement more every day. All art, no story. Okay. Street Fighter characters in a fantasy setting. How neat. I'm gonna have to check that out. I want to see how like Bison and Vega and some of the frickin' Chun-Li look. Let's see these. Oh, fuck me. So how are you liking North Carolina? You're not in the you're not like in a heavy urban area, right? You're like a little bit more in the country. Or am I wrong? Motherfucker. I'm going to be so glad when I'm done with this game tonight. I love this game. It's a really good game. But these platforming mechanics fucking blow. Oh, you learned to cook deer. Oh, God. Yeah, deer is really good. I actually found some deer in my freezer the other day that Dad gave me a while back and cooked it for the other night for me and the dogs. It was really good. Not anything too fancy, but now Hang on, I want to ask you a North Carolina question because I've been to North Carolina a few times, um, but I don't think I've ever been like in the region that you're in. Let me check something. So like, how far are you from Fayetteville? Have you been to Fayetteville? Are you near the Fayetteville area? Fayetteville is, if I remember correctly, it's home to Fort Bragg, which is one of the larger military bases on that side of the country. The whole community is kind of like based around the military base. Oh, okay. That's not too far. I was there a few years ago. Got to see a good bit of Fayetteville. It's really nice. Really nice little town. I wouldn't call it a city, but I mean it's not small either. Oh my God! Why can I not make that? I've beaten this game twice. Why am I having a problem with this? Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, finally. Whew. The Charlotte airport, I will say this, man. The Charlotte airport fucking sucks. That is the worst airport. I would rather go through DFW or Atlanta than to go through the Charlotte airport. And the reason why, I don't know if you've flown through it, but the reason I don't like Charlotte as an airport, Charlotte itself is awesome, but the Charlotte airport, all of the terminals are connected by a massive shopping center that you are forced to go through. And it's very time consuming and very large. So if you have a short layover time, there's just no way to get around having to go through this giant shopping center because they don't have trams or trains or anything to get you to the other terminals quickly. You have to walk through the damn shopping center. Ooh, that was close. That guy was about to smack me. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go save it. I don't think I've saved it since I beat the Ice Elemental. Maybe I have. No, I'm not doing Vagrant Story next. I don't remember much about that game, other than, like, the art looked cool, and the actual gameplay sucked. Like, that's all I remember about Vagrant Story. I will say, though, I'm tempted to kind of play some of the Suikoden games at some point. Because all of those games are still available, like, really cheaply if you have a PS3. They're still all in the PS3 store. You can get, like, Suikodens 1 through 4 for, like, $30 altogether. You just need a PS3. That's the thing. A lot of people don't have PS3s anymore. But I already downloaded those. So, you know, eventually at some point when I start playing RPGs, I'll get to it. It's just streaming RPGs, I don't know if that's particularly exciting for people. Since so many RPGs are just text heavy. Or at least JRPGs, you know, something like Oblivion, you know, would be fun, I think, to stream. Much more fun than Skyrim. I like Oblivion more than Skyrim. Skyrim is okay. Oblivion is great because of the freaking NPCs. Yeah, Uber was the one in Suikoden that you tried to unlock that character, and it turned out to be bullshit. And I remember you were like really pissed off. Yeah, it was fucking you. You were livid, man. You were like I remember going over to your house, and you were like you had been like grinding or doing whatever it was you were supposed to do, and then it turned out to just be bullshit. Did you ever beat Persona? I still have never been able to finish that game, just because I get lost in the 3D dungeons. I think they did like a remake on PSP where they made it a more approachable game, but I've still never beaten the original PS1. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I think like the last boss or like the main villain was like some guy named Guido. Some shit like that. I just... Thank God for YouTube. We can see how what the endings look like without actually having to play through that stuff again. All right, let me check the map. Let me see what I need to do at this point. All right, looks like I've been everywhere on this level. As for B2, this one area I've not been to, I think I have to activate a switch. And then there's the black door, which I cannot get to since I don't have the black key. So I'm going to go into... what is the easiest way down there? Alright, if I go this way. Alright, so I'm going to go down downstairs and activate the 2 switches. And then it'll let me fight the boss. I have no idea like what the Persona games are now, but I know they are popular. I have students that tell me about the games, but they've only like played the recent ones. Like whenever I'm like, oh yeah, I have Persona, the first one on PlayStation 1. Like they just give me like these vacant stares, like, you know, that's fucking old man shit. But I mean, I've had students that like, oh yeah, I love the Persona games. Real excited because a new Persona game is coming out, and it strikes me as weird because like Persona back in the day was this really niche RPG series that really no one except RPG nerds really cared about, and now it's like this kind of mainstream gaming series. All right, here's the first switch. Okay, so that's been activated. Let me make sure that my pathway hasn't been messed up. No, it does not look like that's been messed up. Okay. So then I have to go to the second floor and activate the other one that's down there. Yeah, I have no idea what those games are about anymore, other than, you know, my very young Gen Z students love them. It's so weird how, like, mainstream a lot of the stuff that we were into has become, like anime. You know, it's stuff that a lot of these kids have just grown up on. But it's I don't know. I'm going to start sounding like an old man if I keep going. So I shall stop. Pylon, did you ever play Street Fighter V? I was talking to your brother this weekend about it. Apparently they... I know that game had like a really rocky launch, but apparently Capcom has fixed a lot with it, and it has made it a lot more approachable than it originally was. Which I think it was like an unfinished game when they released it. Yeah, they didn't handle the release of that game well, but I've read a lot of things about how the current version is actually pretty decent. I just haven't picked it up. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm almost where I need to be. After I kill the boss, what I think I'm going to do, it'll open up the last level. There's a bunch of extra stuff I have not even bothered to get. I think I'm going to try to beat the last boss without getting any of these extra items, and just see how that goes. I'll stock up on items from the shop, but I'm not trying to get 100% with Pumpkin. I'm just trying to beat the game with him. So, hang on. I actually did not want to go in here yet. Really, what was wrong with the new Guilty Gear? You know, as I get older, I don't mind games going the way of Dead or Alive. I really don't. And I know that's awful for me to say because those Dead or Alive games are pretty bad. But they have cute anime girls. And like I said, as I get older, I don't mind that as much. Alright, let's see. So I'm all the way over here. I need to go there. And I also need to go to that place where the arrows are. So that's where I'm going to go to first of all. Actually, no, I'm not going to go there first. I'm going to go here first because I might not be able to access that once I activate the switch. So let me go there while I can. It's another reason I don't like this level. I don't like the fact that you can close off areas of the level and you cannot reopen them once you've closed them off. Freaking Flea Man! Drop my pumpkin bombs on your ass. Oh, that's bullshit. You know, I don't mind DLC in some types of games. But in other types of games, it is just so fucking abused. And it really seems to get abused badly in fighting games. Like, that's one of the reasons I haven't really checked out the new Mortal Kombat, despite the fact that I think a lot of the DLC characters they've offered in that game are pretty cool. They shouldn't have that many DLC characters to begin with. Yeah, that's also some bullshit that they do constantly. Is they just release games that are not finished and, oh, we'll patch it later. No, how about you fucking patch it whenever you release it? So people don't fucking feel cheated out of a product. Oh, this was just the save room. Okay, I'll take that. Is Blue Protocol, is that the Amazon game? I know Amazon is backing an MMO that a lot of WoW players are flocking to after Blizzard's apparent suicide this past summer. New World, okay. haven't really paid too much attention to MMOs in the last few years. I just don't have time for an MMO. There's other things I'd rather do. I've played too much MMOs to begin with. And just seeing what has happened to World of Warcraft over the years is just, I mean, it's depressed me. Like, I mean, they've been making bad decisions for a long time at Blizzard, but this latest Shadowlands expansion, the whole level squish, like, I found that offensive. Because even though I know they were just redoing level scaling, it felt like they were stealing years worth of character leveling from me by resetting max to 60. Okay, so we're here. Second switch. Okay. And now... Okay, now I can go fight the boss. But because this level is horseshit, I now have to backtrack the entire level. Because by opening up the area to the boss, another area has closed, which requires me to backtrack through the entire level. Oh, hello, there's a little area I haven't been into yet. Well, let's go look at that. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm over Warcraft. I'm not gonna say I'm over Blizzard. I am curious about the Diablo 2 remaster. I know they've been having server issues, so I'm gonna wait like another month or two before I check it out. I still hope Diablo 4 might be decent. Warcraft I'm done with. I know Blizzard, like, you know, they're in the middle of that lawsuit and everything, and that's horrific stuff. But all the people involved in that are gone. They're no longer at Blizzard. So, you know, I find it kind of hard to say I don't want to play Blizzard games because they did this, knowing that all of those people are not at the company anymore, you know? It's like you're punishing the people that were doing the right thing, or new people who weren't there for it. But at the same time, like, their WoW team is awful. Like, the one guy they have as the main designer, Ion Hazacostas, he's fucking sucked since Mr. Pandaria. They need to fire him. They've needed to fire him for years. Before becoming a game designer, he was a freaking financial attorney. I don't know how you hire a financial attorney to be a game designer for something like World of Warcraft, which brings in millions of dollars every month. But the Diablo 2 remaster looks good. I've just heard that they're having server issues, which is par the course for Blizzard. But I'm going to give that another month or two before I sit down with that. I do like some Diablo 2. Alright, so let's see, we're here. And, yeah, this is an area I've not been in. Okay, what do we have to do here? Do I just have to hit the things? Lost Ark. What company? Is it being done by a big studio or just kind of a new company that's starting out? That's what I'm more interested in, are sort of like new companies that don't have like all the corporate bureaucracy. Oh, okay. Here's one of the keys. Don't remember where the blue dragon key is. I think that was in the last level I was in. the garden level. Which I actually do need to go back to that level if that's the case. I do need to kill the lightning elemental. Yeah, okay, let's do this. So, okay, Pylon, you've got to tell me, because I've only heard a little bit about it from you and your brother here and there. What are you doing on TikTok? Because apparently your brother said like you have like over 2,000 followers. I know nothing about TikTok. I have never been on the platform. Like what are you doing on that? Okay, so now I'm back on the first floor, and as you can see, I cannot go the way that would be 2 rooms over, plus a hallway. I have to instead go all the way around. Because apparently somebody thought that this was immersive and fun to backtrack this much in a Castlevania game. Have you gotten monetized on that yet, or like how many followers do they require? I'm really only familiar with how Twitch and YouTube do that. You have to have 10,000 followers? Wow. That's nuts. Okay, they unlock things along the way. That's a crazy number to me. On Twitch, to get affiliate, you only need 50 followers, but you have to meet some other requirements. Like you have to have an average viewership of like 3 people over the course of a month. And there's some other requirements in there that are pretty easy to make. And then there's another level called Partner, which gives you even more benefits. But to unlock that, you have to have an average viewership of 75 people. So, you know, that's like really for like the big streamers and so forth. So, but wow, 10,000 for monetization. That's a lot. Well, send me your thing. I don't have TikTok, but Sydney and my sister use it. I'll tell them to give you a follow on there and help out a little bit. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, there's just a lot of learning how these platforms and everything works. I was a complete noob just trying to figure Twitch out itself earlier this summer. There's still a lot of stuff I don't know about Twitch that I'm still trying to like force myself to learn about. Thankfully, there's a lot of videos out there for that kind of stuff on YouTube and so forth. Did you post that Dark Side Blue thing with the guy with the missile? I forgot how glorious that clip was. I'd completely forgotten about that movie until you sent that message, and I'm like, oh, that's a wonderful scene. And it held up. It held up. It was as awesome as I remember it. Like even the bad dubbing, like the little guy screaming, "What?" Like that makes it even better. I miss anime like that. That really dark, moody, detailed stuff. God, you don't see stuff like that anymore. Yeah, they don't know what Tenchi is. I've had some anime crazy students in my classes before, and I've mentioned things like Tenchi and um, something else that was Slayers and stuff like that, and they're like, I've heard of them, but I don't know what it is. 20 years ago? Okay, so here is boss number 5, Yakim the Vampire. Oh wow, Pumpkin breaks his orbs with one hit. Fuck vampires! Go. Fuck. Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. Okay, that was easy peasy. That was like pathetically easy. Old lady had a booth was selling books she wrote. She wrote like 14 books. Took it home, started to read. It's trash. Yeah, God, man, I remember at the Sci-Fi-Con one year, Nick had a friend there that was selling like his little self-made books. Like he self-printed them and everything. And I'm not gonna name the guy because I think you've met him before. Decent, nice guy. I went home, I tried to read the stuff, and I'm like,
what would you like today? Is this okay? Would you like anything else?
I mean, I write
Anything
fiction.
else?
Around my D&D campaign, I know what it is though. It's D&D fiction. It's just something I do because I find it to be, kind of just a fun little self activity. It's nothing I would ever want to like distribute because I know I'm not a good fiction writer. That's fine, it's still something I like to do. It's just not something I want out there for the world. Okay. Alright, last level has been opened. But I have this blue key. And I want to go use the blue key. I'm sorry, there's 2 things I want to do before I go to the last level. But yeah, I should easily beat this game tonight. I actually might beat it probably well before my 4 hours are up. Or I get to my 4 hours. That's generally how long I stream for. Sometimes I go much longer, sometimes that's shorter, it depends. Okay, so first thing I want to do is here, Anti-Soul Mystery Lab. Which has some of the coolest music in a Castlevania game. no, I'm going the wrong way. It's fine. It's fine. Are you planning to come down to Louisiana anytime soon? I know Amy's got her family pretty much up in North Carolina right now. You gonna be dropping by for the holidays at all? Okay, this is the door I want to go into. And, okay, that's the thing I need, is that statue right there. Let me get rid of the monsters real quick. Oh shoot, I have not dealt with the lightning elemental. I do need to kill him before I go to the last level. Actually, no, I need the ice whip. Ah. Did not do that right. Okay, I think I need to hit it more with ice whip. There we go. White orb. Okay, cool. No, man, I'm all up for traveling at this point in my life. My kid is grown up. She's a young adult. I am not married or weighed down by any kind of obligations other than my job. So when I am not working, I am all up for traveling at this point. There's a lot of things that I want to see that I just, wasn't able to do or get around to whenever, Sydney was little. So yeah, no, North Carolina is beautiful. I dated a girl whose family was from there, and last time I was there, I was actually meeting some of her family. We broke up like a month later, so probably should not have made that trip. Would have saved some money on the plane tickets, but what the hell ever. How hilly is it? I know some areas of the Carolinas are like, serious hills, like in neighborhoods and everything. That's cool. That's cool. Everything is, as you know, is just so flat here. Alright, so this is the level where the lightning elemental is, which is the last thing I really want to do before I go to the last level. But what key? Okay, that is the blue door, and I have the blue key. So I'm fairly sure I need to go in there, and then that will enable me. Good lord, I have to go through a lot of this level. Okay. It's fine, though. It's all fine. I mean, Louisiana definitely has its beautiful areas. There are parts of the state that I've never really been to that when I go to, I'm very surprised with. Like I really about 2 years ago, I really went with some friends here into sort of the like the deep parts of the Atchafalaya Basin, and I mean it was very beautiful. But you have to, it's like you said, you kind of do have to go look for those areas. And I mean, so many people love to come to Louisiana because they're just like, oh, New Orleans is cool. I'm over New Orleans. New Orleans has some cool things. I've gone to New Orleans many times. I don't ever have to go back to New Orleans. One part of the state I've never been to, though, is sort of like the northeast area, like in the Monroe area. Never been there. Have no desire to go there. Everyone I know from that area always talks about how it's literally the worst place on earth. And there just doesn't seem to be anything that strikes me as really, like, culturally significant about the northeast part of the state. I will tell you, though, even though I know it's been over 4 years since our little clown motel trip, I still really want to get back to Vegas. I had so much fun that night we spent in Vegas. There's so much more I want to see in Vegas. Do you still talk to your friend out there? I don't remember her name, but it was the cocktail waitress that we met for dinner. Yeah, the Carolinas, I know they're very big on dog parks. Like, there's dog parks all over the place. And Lafayette actually has a fair number of dog parks here. We're actually going to one on Sunday for the annual Corgi Halloween event. And it's a really nice dog park. But, yeah, I've heard the Carolinas are really big on that kind of stuff. Got a poop pouch. Someone was walking a duck? You know, that sounds strange, but ducks can be really friendly animals. Like, duck is delicious to eat. I love eating duck. But I feel bad when I eat duck because ducks are super cute animals. And I'm just like, don't know if I should be eating this. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, the tool bag increases the number of accessories you can equip. Okay, I need to investigate this level a little bit. I thought the last seal to open up the space to the lightning elemental was going to be here. So I'm trying to remember how to get to that guy. No, man, I admit duck is freaking delicious. Roast duck is amazing. But I've been around some really, like, friendly ducks before. Really, I have to fight these guys? I've already cleared this room. You know what? Actually, I need to get magic. I have no MP, so... This is how you get MP in this game. It's really weird. You have to block certain attacks that are magically empowered. So, like, their normal attacks are not going to give me shit. But if you see them do, like, a charge attack, when they hit me while I'm blocking, like this guy right here, gives me some MP back. Really strange system. Okay. That's all I need. It does, but not with this character. the Belmont character that you play as Leon, who is a fucking Chad badass. He has all the different sub weapons, and then you can use these orbs, which will change the sub weapons up. So I have Pumpkin equipped with the blue orb right now, which causes this giant pumpkin to fall down, right? If I equip him with a different orb, it'll change the attack up. Alright, so that's like some seeking missiles. That's actually pretty freaking cool. So with the Belmont character, he has access to all the classic Castlevania weapons, like the holy water, the cross, all that kind of stuff. So each orb for him will do something different with each of those weapons. So he has a lot more variety with his weapon options. But Pumpkin is just, his base attack is just so much stronger than the Belmont, because he's kind of a bonus joke character. You have to beat the game with the Belmont character and then with the first secret character in order to unlock Pumpkin. Channel points are like little awards you can get for doing things, like by talking in the channels. If you look on the chat box for the chat, you'll see like a little icon underneath the send a message thing. If you click on that, it'll pull up a list of all the available channel rewards. Some of them are just presets by Twitch itself, and other ones are ones that I've come up with. So like for 1,500 points, I'll say the letter E. For 2,000 points, you can ask me anything, and I will answer it. For 3,500 points, I'll do a terrible Mr. T impression, and so forth. If you have 2 million points, I'll just end my stream. Like you redeem that, and I will just be like, okay, calling it for the night. Stream ended. So it's kind of like a viewer engagement system. I'm still trying to figure it out and get used to it, because there's all sorts of things that people do with it. Like some people will sing songs, like if somebody redeems that. You know me, I'm not singing for anybody. Another thing that some people do is that they'll give like their pets like a little treat. And I've had some people tell me I should do that with the corgis, and I'm really considering it. I would have to set up a second camera, and I'm not really keen on putting myself on camera yet, because I don't know how it would go over if if I have a student come across my channel. I don't know how that would go over with my bosses, because I do kind of say whatever the fuck I want to say. And some of it is not politically correct. I mean, I don't say anything like offensive or like hateful. I would never do that. But if I had a bad day at work, I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna say I had a fucking bad day at work because I had to deal with some idiot. What was that? But yeah, people do all sorts of things with their channel rewards. I just hit affiliate, so I'm trying to still figure it out. But like one of the rewards I have is if you have like 50,000, that'll get you like a free subscription for a month, which gives you certain perks. Nothing you have to have though. All right, so let's see. Did I not do this? I don't think I did this earlier. Otherwise, it would be on my map. There we go. Okay. You fucker. You frickin' rat fucker. I don't want to kill it. There we go. Okay. So, have I been in this area? No, I have not. Okay, well, this is what I fucking missed earlier. I mean, I'm not opposed to showing my face at some point. I just want to get more comfortable with this medium, and just make sure it's not something that's going to, you know, jeopardize how I make my money. Because at the end of the day, bills have to be paid. And I unfortunately work in a field where there are a lot of fucking petty people. You motherfucker. I hate these. These are the worst enemies in the game. These Lost Souls wannabes. I have to redo that. Oh, and they just respawn. They just respawn here. That's great. There we go. Alright, man. Thanks for coming by and good chatting with you. Feel free to stop back anytime. Have a good night, Damon. Okay, this is where I need to go. I remember this area. Get rid of all the monsters. Oh, do I have the wolf's foot? I can't get into one of those areas without it. I can get to the elemental, but I know I can't get to the, there's two paths in here. There's this one right here that goes directly across, and I just have to go that way. But this one over here, you need the wolf's foot in order to run quickly and jump across, and I don't have that item yet. Okay, that was a bad jump on my part. But yeah, that's, I'm just wanting to kill the elemental. Actually, there's something over here. Okay, more hearts. I'll take it. Just didn't wait for time. Alright, let's try again. Fuck! Okay, why can I not jump now? There we go. Okay, yeah, the thing is up at the top here. Seems to move a lot quicker than Leon as well. Alright. Alright, so that door is now open. And the elemental is right through here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and equip that. Ah! Terrible menu system. Pumpkin wins. Alright, that's done. I'm gonna go see what's in that door that I unsealed, and then I'm gonna leave this level. And then we're gonna head to the last level. Actually, this guy is a perfect place to get my magic back, so we'll let him beat on Pumpkin for a little bit. Done. You fucker! Threw a fucking axe in my back. What a fucking bitch. Okay. Alright, so I cannot go the other way right here. Since I don't have that one item. Oh shit, that's gonna require some jumping mechanics. Get that, whatever it is, that's a fucking crucifix. There we go, die. Everything dies. Why didn't that ghost die? Alright. I am so tired of this whipping platform mechanic this game uses. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, that's right around the corner. Okay, what kind of goodie do we have here? Oh, we have the red Phoenix key. Another key. Go to where I killed Medusa. There's a teleporter that'll take me back to Ronaldo's. Wait, that's the wrong way. We don't want to go that way. Alright, let's see. Go this way, and that way. I want to know what the range on that attack is. That could be really helpful against Walter Death. Alright, so we're back here. Oh, you know what? I've not been buying armor.
Welcome back. What would you like?
Oh, there's a lot I've not bought. Well, yeah, I want the Moonlight Plate.
Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Is that all? What would you like today? Is this fine? Yes, certainly. Is that all? Come back soon. Welcome back. What would you like today? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is this fun? Would you like anything else? Is this fine? Would you like anything else?
Oh god, I was selling
that all?
things.
I appreciate your
Fuck.
business. Welcome back. What would you like? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is this okay? Would you like anything
Alright.
else? Anything else? I appreciate
That was
your
annoying,
business.
but it didn't fuck me over.
Welcome.
Not
Come back
completely.
soon.
I still have max potions except for one little normal potion. Yeah, okay, and I didn't sell that, so... okay, I don't need the Ring of Thunder equipped anymore. None of these are really good, though. We'll equip that. And I need to do some rearranging on my item list. I mean, I just saved it too, so if I did do something really stupid there, I would have just restarted. But this isn't bad. I totally forgot about armor. Well, this should make things even easier. Okay, I do have this red key. If the red door is if it's an easy to access place, I'm gonna go get it. I know it's not in the water level because I would just say to hell with that. But not sure what level that is off the top of my head. Let's start with the theater. All right, let's see. Oh God, there's a huge chunk of this area I've not been in. I don't see any door, any colored door here. So I don't know if it's this room, this area or not. The waterfall area is the black key. I know that. I think this is the yellow key. Let's see. Yeah, there's the yellow door, so that requires the yellow key. So, not in here. I think this is the one I just did. No, I either did the garden or I did the anti-soul labs with the key. I want to say it was in the garden, but I'll check anyway. Yeah, because this would have been the area, like, right at the beginning. Yeah, it was this area right here, which was the blue key. So, not there. So it's either the Anti-Soul Mystery Lab or the Ghostly Theater. Alright, let's see what we have here. Thankfully, this is a small level. Ah, okay, there we go. Red door. Okay, well that's where I want to go. See what the sub-weapon does. This is just an empty room. Okay. Oh shoot, I went too far. I never went to this door. Maybe there's something cool in here. Oh, there's something there. That's an H. I don't need that. What is the range on this? Let's go far away. Okay. That could possibly be interesting to use on Death. I don't think it's something I would use on Walter. Walter just disappears too quickly. Okay. She'll use it. Let's see if it's something worth my time. What do we have here? Oh, the wolf's foot. That's the thing that I need to run really fast with. There's actually a section in this level that I can use that to get something cool from. I don't think I'm going to go back to the garden though to go through that one area. Not unless I have some problems with the last boss. Oh shit. Kill these things. That's right, you fall down. Alright, this place I want to go to is on the 3rd level. Alright, let's see. 3rd floor is right over here. Okay, we're gonna take a left here. If I don't have to kill them, I'm not. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna do the wolf's foot. So what do we have here? The Meganjord. The less HP you have, the greater damage you inflict on your enemies. Oh, that's better than this bloody cape. Hey, on Gaming Leave, what's up, man? Yeah, no kidding, right? This is what, the 2nd origin story Castlevania has? Or at least the main, main canonical series. Poor Sonia Belmont got retconned into nothing. Oh no, whatever will I do? Okay, I think I'm ready to start clearing out the final level. There are other items I could go get, but I don't think it's necessary at this point. Pumpkin just does so much damage, it's stupid. Only thing I'm worried about is the fight with Death whenever he starts doing his what is it? The magnetic tempest attack, which does nasty amounts of damage. So we'll see. But he doesn't do that until he's on his last life bar. So we'll just see how things go. I actually just very recently, for the first time, played Castlevania Legends. I think it was the first one at an Origin, the one with Sonia Belmont for Game Boy. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but I mean, it's not anything to brag about. Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting a new origin story for Castlevania, because if Konami is working on a new game, they've hinted that it's going to be like a reboot. Which I don't mind. I mean, Castlevania is more about gameplay than story as far as I'm concerned, but, you know, thought they did a decent attempt with the Lord of Shadows games at first anyway. I don't know much about the second one, but I know a lot of people hate that game. But from what I've seen of the first one, it looks pretty decent. Oh, I agree. That first one for the regular Game Boy, Castlevania Adventure, that's the only game in the entire series that I actively hate. Some of the games are just kind of mediocre, like Rondo of Blood. You know, that's like a C+. Right? If you really want to play Richter Belmont, you play Rondo of Blood. You don't play Dracula X. But Dracula X, you know, it's not a bad game. It's a C+. But Castlevania the Adventure on Game Boy, that's a piece of shit. That is a terrible game.
Is that all?
All right, let's see.
What would you like today?
Yeah, I don't.
Is that all?
We're just going to the last boss, or the last level, I should say. It is. It's too slow, and the jumps are just too precise to make. Especially the third and fourth level, where you have like the rising spikes that are coming at you from the different directions. You just move too slowly, and the jumps are too pixel perfect for the movement speed of your character. It's just that is not a fun game. I very much like the remake they did for the Wii, which I actually have on my Wii, because I did download it before they shut the Wii store down, and I will probably be streaming that in a few weeks, because I've not beaten that, but it is a freaking beautiful game. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and save. Alright, let's go see what we can do in the last level. Super Castlevania IV is an amazing game. And I was actually thinking of doing a special stream of it on Sunday, because it'll be 30 years old on Sunday. Came out in Halloween of 1991. And I was really thinking of doing that, but I just have too much going on with plans for Halloween to fit in a stream for that game. On Sunday, anyway. That was like, I think the first game I beat on Twitch was Castlevania 4. It's just a fucking... it's a fucking art. If video games can be considered art, Castlevania 4... is definitely like top tier 16-bit art. Yeah, it's not easy, but I do feel it's a fair game. Um, with the continues it offers, and the boss fights aren't too difficult. Oh shoot, I have the Leon. I have to fight Leon again. I don't want to activate my magic because I just... One thing that I like that the game does, you know, it's when you get to that sort of boss gauntlet towards the end with I forget their names, but the weird skeleton thing with the spear and the bat thing, Slogra and something else. I forget the other name. And then you have death. The game, at least if you beat one of those bosses, doesn't force you to like fight it again. Like you're allowed to continue at whatever boss you've not gotten past through. So I do feel that the game is fair in a lot of ways. Oh shit, okay, I gotta move quickly. This is that one skeleton. Okay, for some reason my whip was not damaging these guys. Yes. That Dracula fight in that game, though, that is a very I found that to be a very difficult Dracula fight, especially considering he doesn't even have a second form. It's still, well, he has phases in that. That was that one asshole skeleton that if you don't kill him, he just, well, you can't kill his clones. He just will run around. Alright, heart max up. Yeah, who cares? I'd much rather an HP max up. Alright, we have another little room over here. EMP max up. I don't find that one to be an easy fight. That said, I find the Castlevania 3 Dracula, all three phases, I can beat that without getting hit the entire fight, and a lot of people have problems with that. So I don't know if it's just me being weird with what I find to be difficult or not, but I struggle on that Dracula in Castlevania 4. What I try to do is, I think it's that second phase where he starts shooting like the little fire things that try to come after you. I think if you hit those, you can sometimes get meat from them, which I normally will do to get like my energy back. Oh yeah, yeah. Castlevania 2 boss. Yeah, that's not even a boss as far as I'm concerned. That's just there. I really don't understand how the same people that made the first Castlevania, and I like Simon's Quest. I'm not shitting on Simon's Quest, but I just don't understand how, like, you go from like great boss fights in the first Castlevania to what you get in Castlevania 2. Oh, okay, I'm going this way. So how have you been? Did you were you able to finish that video that you were editing last time we chatted, or are you still working on that? Oh shit. Move, pumpkin. Yeah, they certainly did nerf them. I mean, you don't even have to fight death, if I remember correctly. You can just, like, walk under him. I know killing him gives you an item. I think, what, is it the dagger? Oh, I'm probably gonna have to do that puzzle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this, have the 6 turned into a 4, bring it back. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Whatever. Okay, you're still, okay, you're figuring new things out. That's cool. Definitely send me a link to it whenever you finish it. I'm excited because I'm finally finishing. Oh shit. Gargoyles are the worst. Jesus Christ. Okay. I should be finishing this game tonight. I just have the final boss left to beat with Pumpkin, and then I will have cleared this with all 3 characters, and I'm excited because I'm very ready to move on. And I will have cleared this with all 3 characters, and I'm excited because I'm very ready to move on. That's the wrong way. Fucking gargoyle. Jesus. Y'all try to catch me now. Oh, shit, they're gonna catch me. I have a really neat hack of Castlevania 2 called Castlevania II Simon's Quest Redacted, which cleans up the English translation tremendously to where it's a more accurate translation. Some of the graphics are changed up a little bit. Dracula no longer looks like Skeletor; he actually looks like a vampire. And they have and this is something I think is kind of controversial. They kind of have sped up the transition from day to night text. What is it? It's a terrible night to have a curse. They've sped that up to where it's a little bit quicker. Fuck that guy. That guy was out to fucking give me a game over. I don't think so. Yeah, so check that out if you're curious about it. I've only played around with it a little bit. I haven't done a serious playthrough of it, but I'm really excited about it. I got a repro cart of it for because I like to play on the original hardware when I can, and it works fine on my my NES. So I'm pretty stoked to try that. Okay, let's see. If I remember correctly, I have to do this puzzle in order to oh, that's what I need to do. Okay, now I have to take it and bring it back to where I found it, which is a little obnoxious. But I also want to check out the other side of the level. Because I know there's there's at least 1 HP increase on the other side. So I'm gonna go get that. Yeah, I mean the problem with the English version is that it just. Oh shit, I started that. I need to restart that. Everything the townspeople tell you is wrong. But I think Simon's Quest is a very good, underrated game. I think it's gotten a lot of shit in the last couple of years because you know, the AVGN beat up on it pretty harshly. And, you know, I'm fine with him doing stuff for comedy. Ultimately, that's what he is. He's a comedian. But I do think kind of his reviews have kind of like made most people look at that as kind of a, you know, a bad game. And it's really not. Flawed, yes, but not bad. Hallway full of ogres. No, that wasn't too bad. I do need to learn the game better because I would like to be able to speed run it and get the best ending. I've beaten it like 3 or 4 times over the years, and each time that I've beaten it, I've gotten the worst ending because I've always kind of just, you know, try to figure the game out as I play it. But I would like to one day sit down and try to get the best ending. Back and buy a lot of potions. Okay, I have another one of these stupid dark rooms right here. There's 2 paths I have to do, so... That's not a good start. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right on that. You got to remember the main points. I'm sure watching videos of other people speedrunning helps tremendously. I do want to do that at some point, just like at some point I want to do a speedrun of Resident Evil 2 so that I can unlock the hunk minigame. Okay, I hate these rooms. I'm so glad I'm done with this game after tonight. This is a good game, but having played through 3 characters of its sometimes very awkward platforming mechanics, I'm very ready to move on to Circle of the Moon next. Alright, this is the one I've been fucking up. And I fucked it up again. There we go. That's room number 1. HP increase. Yay! Totally, man. That is a great game. I think Castlevania 3 is probably the best Classicvania. I'm going to say it's better than Rondo, which I know can be debated. But, I mean, yeah, definitely that game, especially the American version, which is the version I prefer to play since it's more challenging. But you definitely have to take a break from that game, because it sometimes, some of those levels just get to be a bit too much. Alright, now I have to backtrack. Can I start the second path from this way? No, I'm going to have to go all the way to the door just to start the second path to get to the other room. Okay. Reset that. Alright, let's see if I remember how to get to the second door. Okay. There's the door. Oh, very close right there. I don't even think I need this item. I think this is the item that will let me go fight the Forgotten One, which I do want to try with Pumpkin. I'm not committed to beating it with Pumpkin. That might be something that I might come back to much later to try. I'm very tired of this game at this point. But I might as well get the item since I'm here. I don't think that's the right way. It's not. jump, you stupid squash. Absolutely. Oh my god, come on, pumpkin. Okay. Let's see where I am on the map. No, that's not the right way to go. Okay, so you want to continue moving that direction. There we go. Okay, yeah, that'll let me go fight the forgotten one. I'll try that. I'm gonna try to beat Death and Walter first, though. Oh, cool. Alright, well, let's get back to that save point now. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, it's the Perseus ring. That's really only helpful against Medusa. Prevents you from being turned into stone. Pretty good item if you try to deal with Medusa early in the game, as Leon. I haven't murdered anything that hasn't deserved it. Like these flea men. They deserve to die. Okay, that's something called a Death Reaper. I don't know what that is, but anything called a Death Reaper definitely deserves to be murdered. Or are you referencing to the? Are you referencing creature of the player characters I murdered this weekend? Alright, I just want to save it right here. Then I'm going to have to backtrack to that other area. Then I might have to go back to Ronaldo to stock up on potions, because I've used a lot in this level with the doppelganger and everything else. Victor and Akash murdered themselves. You missed it earlier, but I was telling people what happened, and everyone was just like, yeah, there's no reason for the party to have split up like that. Like, one person was like, I can see leaving one person behind to keep an eye on everyone sleeping, but more should have gone into that, and that the person also said that PC that went to sleep should have been awoken and told to stick with the party. But that's not what y'all did. That's not what y'all did. Well, yes, especially with Gepney, who was just possessed by that dream demon forever. Even I was getting a little tired of that just continuing. It did. It was a really fun session. I certainly did not expect it to last as long as it did. I was expecting that to just be like a little quick, you know, little side thing you do just to get some new magic items. Since it's been a while since you guys have come across any kind of like neat magical weapons. Fucking singing sword bullshit. Wait, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? I fucked up. I was too busy talking about D&D and I went the wrong way. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, a Grimoire of Souls. It's a cell phone game, man. I'm not interested in it. It looks good. The graphics look neat. And I'm glad Konami has put something, a new Castlevania game out. I just wish it wasn't a cell phone game. Because my understanding, it's basically an updated, like graphically, cell phone version of that multiplayer one for PS3, Harmony of Despair. So now the graphics look nice and the character designs are pretty boss. I like that they're using Barbarian Simon. Jesus Christ. Whatever those fucking things are. Nope, cell phone games do not count. Cell phone games do not count. There's already been Castlevania cell phone games that have come out and you can no longer get them. As somebody that put hundreds and hundreds of dollars into a fucking Final Fantasy cell phone game, they don't count. Those games do not count. Okay, so let's see. Put that in there. Let's see. The Dragon's Crest opens the door that leads to the throne room. Alright, I can now go deal with the final boss. First I am going to, I'm going back to the store to get some more healing items. Because with Pumpkin, the thing is, he does a lot of damage, but his health and his defense are crap. So, wow, what a dick. Yes, that's a really cool feeling, isn't it? Xander messaged me the next day telling me how cool he thought this was. Jesus, can I get through this door? I'm gonna have to use I'm not gonna use a super potion. You can't buy those. hallway again. Character death certainly isn't as bad as people think it is either. All you need is just the character that can resurrect, and you are fine in D&D. Of course, the tricky thing is if he hadn't had any available spell slots, then I don't think it would have been as good a session as it was. That would have meant somebody would have been making a new character. I forget, did Vandal get knocked out at all, or? He did get knocked out. Yeah. Okay, I have a love-hate relationship with the Rob Zombie movies. The first one is okay. I don't need the backstory crap with Michael Myers' childhood. That is absolutely unnecessary. But once it goes into Halloween remake mode, I actually really like the first one. The girl that plays Laurie in those movies is great, and I wish she was in more mainstream stuff. I really don't like that version of Dr. Loomis though. I know Malcolm McDowell is an amazing actor, and he is, and it's not his fault. I just don't like the way that Dr. Loomis is written. In those movies. And then are you kidding me? Wow. Oh. And I got a super potion. I should fail more often. Yeah, start him at him escaping. Michael Myers does not need... We don't need to understand him as a child. He is exactly what Dr. Loomis says he is in the first movie. He is just evil. That's all we need. I was reading an interview with Stellan Skarsgård about how he handled his interpretation of Baron Harkonnen, and he said a lot of stuff has had to be omitted from the movie. They're not going to bring up how the Baron is a pedophile. He's like, there's no reason to. He's like, that's just kind of an aside to his character. He still does really horrible things that affect the main narrative, whether he's a pedophile or not. And he says in the interview, and he goes, and anyway, the fucking audience doesn't want to empathize with Baron Harkonnen because he's fucking evil. But no, the first Rob Zombie movie, other than that crap at the beginning, I think is a really good remake. The girl that plays Laurie is great. I don't like... It's not Malcolm McDowell's performance I dislike. It's the fact that Dr. Loomis is written as kind of this selfish, prickish asshole who's not really interested in anything other than himself. That to me is just as far away as possible as you can get from the actual Dr. Loomis character. Yeah, Skarsgård was just the audience doesn't care about his sexual preferences or his backstory because it doesn't matter, because he is just an absolutely irredeemable character.
Welcome back. What would you like today?
All right, hopefully... Oh, no.
Is this fine? Yes, certainly. Is this fine? Yes, certainly.
Am I going to have to
Anything else?
grind?
What would you like today?
I don't need the Perseus ring. That's really only useful against Medusa. That's going away.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is that all? What would you like? Is this fun? Would you like anything else? Is this fun? Yes, certainly.
I need 3 potions. That's 600 gold. And I need 1 high potion at 800. That's 1400 gold.
Is that all?
That won't
That's
take me
so?
long to get. Oh, I thought it was amazing. I was surprised with so many of so many good performances. The girl, the woman, I'm sorry, the woman that plays Jessica was great. I thought she captured the whole mother conflicted with her role as a Bene Gesserit really well. Um, the kid playing Paul was great. It was nice to finally have a Paul Atreides that looks the age. Oscar Isaac, who I always underestimate. I always, anytime I see Oscar Isaacs as in a movie, I always kind of like start dreading it because Star Wars sequels and his stint as Apocalypse. But Oscar Isaacs is a really fucking phenomenal actor. Like, so when I actually see him in movies that are good, where he's allowed to be a good actor, I'm always generally surprised with how good he is. I thought he was perfect as Leto. One very minor critique I have about the movie, I don't feel that they really explained the importance of spice well enough. It's explained as a commodity that space travel relies on, and that it makes people incredibly rich who are able to mine it on Arrakis. But they never went into like the whole how it extends your life, how it opens up your mind, powers of the mind that have never really been opened before. It just kind of focused on it as a resource for space travel. I would have really liked if it had gotten into some of the other parts of what the spice can do. But maybe we'll see that whenever Paul, leads the Fremen against the Harkonnens. Yeah, I'd like to see a navigator. I don't remember if the navigators are in the first book. They're certainly in the sequels. I just don't remember if they're in the first book or not. I need to reread it. Okay, so I need to go grind gold, and this is frustrating. I have the Red Phoenix key. I don't know where the Red Phoenix door is. I think that's in the Ghostly Theater. So I'm going to go into the Ghostly Theater to grind some gold and to open this door up and get whatever goodie is in there. And then I'll be ready to go beat the game with Pumpkin. And I assume that the red door is somewhere over here, because this is a very large section I did not explore earlier. Gotta remember, I need to kill him so I can get money. That is the main reason that I'm here. What an asshole skeleton. Ooh, a potion. Now I need 1,200 gold. It's just gonna give me one. Those are supposed to be hearts, but I'm maxed out on hearts. 2 routes. That's just going to connect to the route that goes to the boss. I don't need to go that way. Whoa. Okay, good. That's the way I need to go. Another potion. Okay, cool. Let's go this other way. What do we have here? An aroma earring. His wonderful scent calms the mind and increases intelligence. Okay, I don't care about that. Can I sell the item? Probably. Okay, nothing else here. This is the last character for this one, and I'm finishing this game tonight. So it's been almost 4 hours since I've been on my stream. I'm gonna keep playing until I finish this game because I'm very ready to move on. Next week, I think I'm going to start Castlevania Circle of the Moon, which is one of the Metroidvanias for the Game Boy Advance. It's just actually really good. I mean, it's Super Nintendo quality graphics, but it's a pretty neat game. Oh, hey Dan, what's going on, man? How are you this evening, sir? This is this game's idea of a puzzle. This isn't a puzzle. This is stupid. Oh, okay. Thank you. Have you gotten your viewership up to 3 yet, or are you still stuck there? $2.8. You're almost there, man. If you know what days you're when you're streaming, just message me on Facebook, and I'll make sure that I log in for that, because that is close. Alright, let's see. Let's go this way. Oh, awesome. That's what you need. You get a few regulars, and they will love you. Ooh, there's some big money. Good, 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 good. Was there a good showing at the store this past Wednesday? I was stuck in grading hell, so I wasn't able to make it out, but I'm going to be there this Wednesday. I think we're playing Curse City. I love that he has heat-seeking pumpkin missiles. That's the cutest thing ever. Sure, let's go this way. Still looking for that door. Okay, that's just going to connect to a room I've already been in, so... Okay, creature, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night. I will talk to you soon. Go this way. Okay, so we have this little area I've not searched. How am I on gold? That is sort of the main reason I'm here. Still can't even afford the high potion yet. Okay, that's just going to take me to the second floor. Looks like I did miss an area back there. Oh god, I hope it's not on that side either. Alright, second floor. Let's see what we have here. Alright, let's see, let's go this way. Forget what this room is. Oh, it's an asshole room. Let's see. Jeez, okay. Okay, this is Castlevania, this is not Resident Evil. I don't need to deal with zombies in my face like that. That's for Thursday nights. At least these zombies have money. Jeez, do they just keep spawning? Okay. I mean, I guess that's a good place to grind money, but I'm probably have what I need. A little bit more. Alright, let's see what we have here. We have the black turtle key. Another key. That is in the waterfall level, which I would really prefer not to go to. Okay, so this seems like it was a dead end. So it must be in another part of the level. Let me just get my gold that I need. I don't know why I keep saying gold. It's technically money. But they are dropping as coins, so I guess that's fair. Alright, well, let's go back downstairs. There's a couple little things I can try. Okay, here I need to destroy the blue statues. I think all the blue statues are... Yeah, they're on that platform, so... okay, that's what I do. Okay, so that should open this door, which is just an item room. Heart increase. Alright, let's look at the map. There's some areas over here, particularly this little passageway on the left. All the other areas are kind of shown on the map, but I guess that's where I need to go to see if that's where the red door is. So that's kind of frustrating. Oh god, I have to do this to get out. Okay, well, at least I have the money I need. Jeez, there we go. Alright, man. Thanks for coming by. I know you've seen me finish this game with other characters, so you're not going to miss much. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. I'll chat with you later. This doesn't matter. Let me just get down here. This is actually quicker. As long as I... Ooh, is that a super potion? That's a high potion. Well, now I have some money, a good bit of money left over. Oh, I'm being raided by Palydan. What is up, everybody? Thank you, sir, so much for the raid. How is everybody doing tonight? Everyone's having a good evening? What were you streaming earlier? More Pokemon or something else? Oh, cool, cool. Congrats on that. Oh shit. That monster's trying to eat my little pumpkin. Cannot eat the pumpkin. How many Pokemon are in the game that you're playing right now? I don't know how many they're up to, and I know that they don't put all of the Pokemon in the newer games, or at least that's what I think. I could be wrong. For you, it's currently 4 a.m. Oh my goodness, you must be in the UK or Europe then, if it's 4 a.m. Ooh, that's. I don't know if that's late or early. 4 a.m. is such a nebulous time. Like, what do you? Is it late? Is it early? It's just. Okay. Done with that. Thank God. 898 is the total number of Pokemon. I think 600 plus are in Sword and Shield. Ooh. Oh no, that's cool, man. I appreciate you stopping by. So you're in Germany. What are you in Berlin or a different part of Germany? Actually, I have a cousin of mine. He and his family have been living in Germany for a few years now. Now that it is technically over 900. Ooh, that's a lot of Pokemon. Okay, let's see. So here, this is that very unpleasant room. Go, pumpkin, go. I know that feeling well, man. Sometimes when I stay up too late and I have to be somewhere in the morning, I get like really anxious. I'm like, I should try to get a little bit of sleep. But what if I fall into like a deep sleep and I oversleep and then I get in trouble at work? It's like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't when you get into that situation. Which I actually did that to myself last night. I think I was up till like 3 o'clock in the morning. I had work at 10 a.m. this morning. Got up on time, functioned fine at work. It's a pretty good day. But definitely could use some sleep. But I'm not ending this stream until I finish this game. I've been streaming this for a few months now. This is the third character in the game, and I'm so over the game. I'm ready to finish it. Are you kidding me? This is the white key. Okay, I thought this was where the red one was. That's really frustrating. Well, I don't have that key. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to the, yeah, I'm gonna go to the shop guy, and then I'm gonna go kill the last boss. I guess that's what I get for not using a walkthrough. Dan, how was the Wednesday group this past week? Was there a pretty good showing of people, or was it just Alex and a few others playing Heresy? Oh, that's not too bad. I know Corville has been talking about getting that new Witch King model that's coming up, which it looks pretty cool. And I'm glad that he'll have one in plastic and not fine cast. So if only we could get him back in the store to play actual games. Am I really gonna have to do this stupid thing to leave? Yes. This isn't even a puzzle. This is more like just tedium. It's like when your employer gives you something to do that's just to keep you busy. Oh my god, wow. I'm surprised he even asked you for rule books. Normally he just gets everything he needs from Battle Scribe. Alright, let's see. Alright, well this was kind of a fool's errand to come back here. At least I got the money that I need to buy the last potion that I can carry. But then I should be able to just go and put the smack down on the final boss. And I will be done with Lament of Innocence. Okay, let's exit the level. You know what? I am right here, so I'm going to try something real quick while I am here. I am going to go try the optional super boss with the pumpkin. Because I might as well do this since I'm right here. I don't want to go all the way to the last boss and then decide I want to come back and do this, which means I have to backtrack. So there's a save point right down here. I'll be able to save it before he kills me, but again, not really trying. I already beat this guy with Leon, so I'm not really motivated to try to beat him with Pumpkin, especially since Pumpkin has worse HP and worse defense. But since I'm here, I might as well just check it out. Oh. All right, let's see how this goes. Okay. So far. Make sure he does not spawn a bunch of maggots. Let's get him out of the way. Okay, not too bad. I got through the first phase without taking damage. That's not going to, yeah. I'm not going to be using any healing items either, so otherwise I'm going to have to, I'll use a bunch and then I'll have to go grind more for the last boss. Just want to get a sense of this with Pumpkin. Might be something I might come back to later. That was stupid on my part. Okay, my talisman activated. How does this work? Yeah, I didn't think that was too bad. I mean, I didn't use any healing. I think I could beat that with a little bit of practice and if I actually used healing items. I don't think that would be too bad. But I'm not in the mood for that right now. I just want to kind of finish the game, which is what I'm going to go do right now. I am still going Cat Dad. I just tried the super boss with Pumpkin. Got through the first phase without taking any damage. Lost during the second phase, but that's because I did not use any healing items. I'm gonna go to the vendor real quick, and then I'm gonna go kill the last two guys. So I am at the very, very end. But I don't know if I'm gonna try to beat the Forgotten One tonight, because I'm pretty confident that I could if I go in there with enough healing items. No, that's fine, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. No worries at all. But I think if I beat the Forgotten One right now, I am going to burn through a bunch of healing items, which means that I'm then going to have to go farm a bunch of gold, which I'm not in the mood to do. So I just need to buy a few things from the vendor, and then I can go kill Walter. I've already opened up like the way to his throne room. I've already dealt with the doppelganger, so all of that's cleared out. It's just me getting there and killing him. So I will probably be done in like the next 20 minutes. What were you streaming earlier? More Dead by Daylight or something else?
What would you like today?
All right, let's do this.
Is
Buy
this
that.
okay?
You know what? I'll buy one of these.
Is this fun? Yes, certainly. Is this fun?
And one
Would you
of
like
those.
anything else? Is that all? Come
Okay.
back soon.
All right, really gonna go finish the game now. Is that the one for like PlayStation? Like PlayStation 1? Oh, wow. I've not thought about that game in years. Holy shit. How was it? Yeah, I don't remember it being good. But I still remember people fucking loved it when it came out because it was Evil Dead. What is your favorite Evil Dead movie, Cat Dad? Evil Dead 2. Okay. I prefer Evil Dead 1 myself. There's just something about it's a fine horror movie, and I do think 2 is a better written film. But I love the fact that Evil Dead 1 was basically put together by a bunch of young kids who just decided they wanted to make a movie. And the movie that they made, it was actually pretty damn good considering their budget and their resources. What did you think of the remake from a few years ago? like it. Oh, I did too. A lot of people shat on it. I thought it was a fine remake. I like the fact that you know, there wasn't an Ash-like character in it, and it was like focused on kind of more original characters. But I mean, it was an Evil Dead movie. I thought it was really good for what, you know, especially with all the people that bitched about it. But you know, that's almost anything. I still have never seen any of the TV series though, and that's just a matter of me just not finding time for it. I've heard it's good though. The TV series or the remake? Because I do agree with you if you're talking about the remake. I did find the remake actually scary. I've always wanted to read that, Pally Dan, because yeah, I think that would have been an awesome movie if they had been able to make that. Freddy versus Jason is slock, but it's so good. Like, it's slock, but it's good slock. You watch that and it gives you everything that you go into it wanting. So I think a sequel with Ash added into it would have been perfect. Shame on Wes Craven for not letting that happen. Okay, it's vampire time. And here I fight Walter, the terrifying Dark Lord vampire, Walter. They really could have picked a better name for the vampire in this. He's going to go into phase 2. Alright, demonic Megado. Oh, you asshole, you're supposed to run away then. That was rude. Very rude, Walter. Oh, there's a fucking range on it. How lame. Asshole hit me at the very end. Okay. Alright, here's the true moment of whether this was a good idea or not. Shame on me for getting Alright, got him into phase 2. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh shit, this is what I'm really worried about, is Deadly Tempest.
Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest!
Could you summon...
Deadly
Ah! You ain't nobody, Death.
Deadly Tempest!
You just a bitch. Just Dracula's bitch.
Impossible!
I killed you with pumpkins. Killed you with fucking pumpkins, Death. Okay, so that is finally Castlevania Lament of Innocence. I am finally done with this game. I think it's been like 2 months since I've been on this game for the most part, and I'm finally done with all 3 characters. Oh god, okay. No, there's no other character, Cat Dad. I looked ahead. I made sure there's not another character. In fact, we're gonna skip the credits. I'm gonna save it to the memory card. Let's see, this is final save data, so let's save this here. I kind of want to try the Forgotten one now, because Death was surprisingly easy. But I'm very tired, so I think I think I think this is it for the night. I'm not going to continue on. Yeah, no, I mean there's people create controversy for the dumbest thing. There was Michael Myers does not discriminate between who he murders. He murders he's an equal opportunity murderer. And that's at least one positive thing you can say about Michael Myers, is that he is at least an equal opportunity murderer. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you very much, guys, for watching and sticking around. What I'm going to do next Monday, I'm going to start with the Game Boy Advance collection. I'm going to start Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Really excited for this game. So I'll be starting that on Monday. This coming Thursday, I'll be doing more Resident Evil 2, and I'm also going to have my end of the month giveaway. So I'm giving away either a PlayStation gift card or a Steam copy of the Resident Evil 2 remake. Winner gets to pick what they choose. So be sure to check out the Thursday stream and enter the contest for that. You know, because it's free stuff. But yeah, no, thank everybody that's here who stuck around for this. I know this game got very tedious to watch, but it's a good game, and I'm glad I got to do a recent playthrough of it, because I don't think I've really messed with it since I was like 25 or 26. That's like 15, 16 years ago. So, alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up, guys. Cat Dad or Pally Dan, if either of you get on stream tonight, I'll probably log on. I do need to take my dogs out for a bit, though. But I want to thank my subscribers, Creature 1980, Coco G, and Mr. Popninsky, as well as everybody else that chimed in for tonight's stream. everyone has a good night. Peace out.